pushovers.
This
Ghost Ship and Chaos Gate today. Should be good.
knew it was a good idea to come to Vern.
Alrighty.
Hello, adventurer.
Ooh, that's a good one. I have enough honor shards to hone. Need 108,000. Got a ways to go. Currently 1570 though. I got a free tap from the special honing. And it put me over, which is kind of fun. Just ping my Discord to see if anybody wants to do a bunch of Caligos. Use the restroom while I wait. It doesn't appear anybody wanted to do Caligos. I want to do the Chaos Gate. I do all normalized content on my Artillerist because he's broke. Normalized stuff. It's very easy. Such a good class right now. Highly recommend if you're unsure what your main's gonna be to look into the Barrage Enhancement Artillerist or even the Firepower. They're both good, but Barrage is so busted right now. And I really hope they don't change it because it's so much fun. This is the build I would predominantly use for everything. And then when you don't have a weak point, you can switch it over to attack speed for swing. If you're wanting to be greedy, you change swing for forward barrage and put a little wealth on it. You're taking, in the one with swing, you're putting that wealth rune on homing barrage. So this doesn't get a rune. And if you're really needing stagger, like this is high already, you can take this wealth rune out of homing barrage and put a overwhelm rune in stagger to really get those stagger checks if you're worried about them. But I use this for very easy fights because you're getting that extra specialty meter on the hits, and it's got a low cooldown. So it's also easy to maintain your adrenaline stacks with it. But otherwise I would predominantly use this as your build, which just has swing. Everything's the same except swing, and then you put the wealth rune in your homing barrage instead of inside the forward fella. But for Chaos Gate, I want the swing because you spend a lot of time running around. If you're always short on gold, like you're new to the game, and you don't have a reserve of gold, and you don't have a bunch of alts that are doing legions every week, because that's the best way to get gold is by doing legion raids on all your characters, all your gold makers. The next best way is doing these chaos gates. The ghost ship doesn't really give you anything to sell, but the chaos gate, every single time you do it, you will get a map, either a blue, purple, or legendary map, and then after the chaos gate's over, everybody spams area chat, and you can join people in a group of 4 and do the map, and then you get all tradable materials after you do that. And you can immediately just sell those materials on the marketplace. And depending on what quality map you have, you can make upwards of 4, 5, 6,000 gold on those materials. One of the things I do, because I'm not desperate for the gold, is I save all the blue ones, and then I go to the map exchange, and I exchange 3 blue ones for a purple. Because it's not better to do that, gold-wise. Like, it's always better to just do the 3 blues, because that's more than 1 purple. But I just save the time, I guess. As the blue maps are really, you have to like hunt for the boss, and it takes a little longer. Whereas the purple ones, there's only like 2 different levels that you go into, and everybody knows where the bosses are inside those. And then the legendary ones are really, really easy. It's just like right there. So for the blue ones, I don't usually do them, but you should if you don't have gold. So. And to know when these things are happening, you just go over to your alarms, and you can manage which alarms show and which don't, by either enabling or disabling based on what level you are. You always want to do the highest level one that's available to you. And then it'll tell you when it starts, and you just get there on time. And these happen like every hour, so you don't have to like panic. And they happen all through the day. And the ghost ship is fine. The rewards for the ghost ship are almost always disappointing. Like, you'll do it and you'll be like, wow, that was a lot, and and then you don't really get good rewards from it. I kind of wish they would change that, because it's actually a pain in the ass to do. Because you need the Elber's wound ship with the guy. There's a crew member on that ship that gives you a buff for the ghost ship. And so like all that preparation goes into doing the ghost ship. Darkness. And oh, we only have 7, 10. We're 11 people. 12. This is gonna be interesting. We only have 15 out of 30. Not a lot of people online right now. We'd have to actually use Barrage mode. It'll help us get through this shit. Okay, there we go. And then from each of these bosses you get a currency, these rift pieces, and you can exchange those for a random map. And usually you get a purple or a legendary map from it, which is very nice to get. Oh, good. I'm gonna die again. The boss sucks. Yeah, so you go to the rift piece exchange vendor in the city and you can get another map. And then for those, all you gotta do is show up in the area. You just show up in the area where the chaos gates are being done and wait until they're done, and then you can join a group. Or you can create one. Okay. Oh, I got a blue. I feel like the bid, there's a chance to win this bid. There's not a lot of people here. Never mind. $8,000 gold. So you get 343 gold for that. It's nice. So here, as you can see in the chat, everybody's gonna start spamming their map, and so you can either, you know, click these people and make a group and be very careful about which one you're inviting so it's the right map, or you can say you're looking for a group and try to get an invite, and then you go on your map here and you try to figure out where the X is compared to where this map has stuff going on. So if you look, there's like a little ledge there, a little ledge here, and so the map is like here on the, so you would go like here-ish, and then it tells you on this line if when you're close, like, so that's how those work. And when you get to, I think it's like 2,000 rift pieces, you can do the exchange for the newest maps. And then later I will do the 1490 ghost ship. So you sail out of South Vern and you come down here and you chill here until it's just about to spawn, and then you travel through there. Some newbie information.
Hello, adventurer.
The map exchange in Vern is right down here. So this is where you like hone. So you would passport here and then you just travel down, and then the Rift Piece exchange, map exchange are both down here. Just go down that little hill. For Chaos, I've been experimenting with Plasma Storm. I kind of like the big AoE damage over time spells because of my Spiral Tracker on my main. Like, it seems pretty good. Like, look at that. That was all by itself. Then it puts a bleed on everything. Also, it kind of slows them down. I think it's a good thing to sub in. Because if you look at any guides, they'll say use the multi-rocket launcher, and then put the shield rune on it. And it doesn't really hit that many people. It just hits like a couple of guys in front of you, and it doesn't feel like it is helping much utility-wise. Whereas this Plasma Storm kind of feels like you just kind of put it out and it like floats around. I don't know, it feels a lot better. So, highly recommend it. I do a lot of testing on the characters that I'm on if things don't feel great. Like, I always want the gameplay to feel super good. And the Artillerist, like Barrage Artillerist, feels a little clunky in Chaos dungeons. If you're firepower, it's a lot better, because when you're in your non-wheelchair mode, everything does more damage, as you get to take advantage of the firepower meter, and your engraving enhances that. But Barrage, you do most of your damage in your wheelchair, but the wheelchair is actually only one ability is pretty good. Like the Barrage Focus Fire is good for Chaos, but this ability sucks because it's very narrow. So there's really no point in using that ability. So as a result, you're spending more time in your walking around form, whatever you want to call that, your non-wheelchair form, which feels clunky since you're Barrage and you're very slow. This firepower at least builds crit and swift. So you get that little bit of swiftness where everything feels better. It's like this, you only get that ability really, and then also the howitzer. But Gravity Explosion is super good. As you get this ability, this tripod called More the Merrier, where you do more damage based on how many mobs are inside of it when it explodes. And that's really good. The other thing just like moves around as well. I like it. I don't know. And then this is wheelchair. You got these two abilities. And then once it's done, now you can't do anything. I should probably test the auto attack though. I wonder if the auto attack just kills everything. That might be interesting. Especially if you have preemptive strike on. I'll try that out here in a second. Let's try it. And here's this ability. Now let's try auto. Yeah, the auto attack does alright damage. I think it might kill them if I had preemptive strike on. I don't know though. Now I cannot see anything. Let's try preemptive strike. Alright. Just auto attacking. Alright. It's not that great, so never mind. Seeing if there's a way to make the wheelchair more viable in here. You should always run preemptive strike in here, if you can. I just am lazy and haven't set up a preset for it. I should set up a preset so it would make life easier. I guess I could do that now. I usually don't if I have items I'm still needing to get. It's because you have to like, oh, let me not add my stuff to that yet. Yeah, boss fish ticket. Okay. Now I can do a preset. It's really annoying because when you do this, you lose all your items and you lose your health. Oh, they'd stop the health thing. Oh, wait, never mind. It's kind of still there. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. So you lose all your health. Preemptive strike, barrage. And then we'll name this one Chaos. Then you go to your mass presets. And that all the gems are fine, that's fine. That works. So this will be chaos. And then this will be raid. And okay. So now I've got presets. So I'm chaos preset on, guardian raids, raid on, legion, raid on. Okay. No, my health's gone. Let's see if I can get some lower guys to help them out. Seems like nobody's online right now. 3 o'clock on a Thursday. All the teenagers in school still. This guy's name is Andrew Tate's daddy. I don't even know who this is. Random person. Alright. Apparently I need to join a group. What do you mean? Is this guy DPS build? What is going on? Okay. Don't think I should be gate kept on this character. Seems a bit silly. I need to open up. Pheromones. I got them. Crazy. So for this, because at the beginning, it's pretty quick transition, I'm not going to use ult, but I'll use my ult when I have wheelchair on the second one. Oh my god. I have fucking preemptive strike on. Clearly did my presets really good. Alright, now I'll do it with my ult. I'll go wheelchair. If you cast your ult and then wheelchair right away, you can do your full rotation, and then you press A again to do the focus fire. Then you come out and you can instantly get chair again. So now I'm back in chair. So you get 2 chairs in a row. And then I can help break. And then this one's me. Okay, so I just have preemptive strike instead of grudge on my main build. No. Okay. I should not get a VP with preemptive strike, but we'll see. That was so stupid. Alright, this one will go faster, hopefully. And I get that grudge back on. Alright, there we go. So that might be why they weren't accepting me, because I didn't have my 5x3 showing. Oh, I'm showing chat instead of my gameplay. This is going great. Alright. Okay. So I'll show the how to properly ultimate here. Alright, so you get your wheelchair, you ult, you do your full rotation, and then you got that A right there. You see the A? You activate the A, get out, normal, cast your abilities, instantly wheelchair again. So you get back in the wheelchair, do another rotation. And then you can help break. Oh, fuck me. Okay. So that's how you do the double wheelchair thing. And this one's me. And he's dead. That was a lot faster. Grudge helps. Two minutes, 1 second. Yeah. This guy was pumping, and then me actually having grudge on. That worked out. That's what a 2-minute Caligos looks like. Might have to sell all these. See how much I could get for them. Oh, they're at a good price too. Yeah, that's probably worth. Let's do it. So I've got a long way to go before I can do another tap. I'll probably get to do 1 tap on the weapon today.
You'll regret it if you don't take me along. We've got a proven track record. Take us with you.
All right. We're almost done with our boss rushes. Murky and I went crazy yesterday. Oh, good.
Huh. You'll regret it if you don't take me along.
We've got a proven track record. Take us with you.
How much do these cost? Do I try to get the legendary card selector? I think I should. I got some any card packs. 20 of them? Jeez. Give me one. Just one out of 20. Come on. You can do it. Oh. Oh, great. I need to do dailies.
Horse bandits are hardly pushovers.
Typing emails. I think I'm a juicer DPS. Oh, 15. He beat me. Looking for one. Alright. I'm destruction.
Yo,
Well, look who it is.
sorry. I was I was making food.
Nothing to apologize for, man.
No, I saw your message. Like, did you guys do fun already?
No, it's for later. Bear doesn't get on until like later in the night.
Very nice, very nice. I thought I was late for a raid or something. I was like, no! I would have done it with you guys.
No, I'm just doing Caligoses.
Okay. Oh. How many more do you have left?
4?
13k gold for 15 eye level class left. That's how much I pushed my bar.
Nice, man.
I need to work on switching more of my characters to low painters. That's what I gotta do.
Ended up getting a free tap from the specialty, the special honing or whatever, on my main. So I'm 1570 now.
1570? Dang.
Yeah.
That's a fat one.
I'm on my last one, and then I'll get some coffee and we can do some more.
Okay.
What character you want to do first?
Well, if you only have, you said 4 left?
Yeah, I've got my Scouter, Paladin, Gunlancer, and Sharpshooter.
I'll probably do everybody but my, I'll probably do my 2 warriors, so Destroyer and Gunlancer, Paladin, and then I'll do my, what's his name? Artillerist.
Okay. Well, I'll do Sharpshooter, and so choose whatever you want to have go with that. Obviously, I'm 1495, so...
Yeah. You're gonna go get a coffee first, though, right?
Yeah, it'll just take a second. I'm logging over.
Yes, sir. Oh, no.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay. I'm gonna finish low pangs on my pally first. Just 2 more. I'll log over to my destroyer. Your sharpshooter is the lowest, right? Eye level character.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go my destroyer. We'll balance that, and then let's just make sure the gunlancers aren't in the same party, and we'll be good because we have 4 characters. Okay, I'm gonna make the party now.
Dude, that how to do Braille G3 squares is Artillerist. 1.2 thousand views.
Oh snap! It's doubling. It's
Uh,
doubling G.
That's crazy. In the 8-second video.
Dang. 8-second video. People must be suffering, huh?
Or
People
they...
must be suffering doing squares.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, but my class, it's the skills are so slow. I don't know how to do it. Damn, G, you're really solving like mass crime out here, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
Saving lives and stuff. Wild.
Clearly we need to do one for every class.
That'd be a good idea. But I've been failing my destroyer every week, so I also don't bring destruction bombs because I keep forgetting.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And sometimes I bring destruction bombs and someone steals my shape, and I'm just like, what the hell, man? Why? Whoa. Look at this guy. 1575. 2 level 10 gems.
Yeah, man.
Sheesh, bro.
He's gonna
Why
be...
can't we get a support?
He's gonna be pumping. Change the title.
To what?
Looking for support?
Oh, it's there.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of parties right now. No, there's not that many anymore.
There's just not a lot of people online at the moment. Like, earlier I did a Chaos Gate, and there was only 25 people in it. Like, like instead of 30.
Right. That's annoying. What the hell's going on?
Did a new game launch today or something?
Maybe, dude. There it is. Oh man. Good thing we have 2 supports lined up out of our 4 run.
Yeah.
Be tough otherwise.
He's up in the air.
Missed my perfect swing. I'm gonna lose MVP.
Yeah, you're definitely not gonna beat the Big Daddy Pumper in the group.
Maybe next run. I believe. The power of wit and perseverance I will beat. Oh snap.
I would like to not get knocked out of my charge up abilities. That would be great.
Begins. I'm gonna miss my ulti, of course.
I think I would play my Sharpshooter more if the bird noise changed.
What does it sound like?
It's just constantly high-pitched bird noise, like
Like, "Caw!" kind
no,
of
it's
thing, right?
no, it's very tiny. It's like choop, choop, like it's like this like really high-pitched little noise, but
kind of noise.
yeah, but it happens all the time, and it's the same. It's the same noise. It's not like varied. They didn't like change it so that each time it attacks a little differently.
I know what you mean.
Like I was thinking about making a video that is like a petition to change the bird noise, and it's just a 10-hour video of the bird noise. You know?
Can you handle
Yeah.
smoke?
Can you listen to this for 10 hours? 'Cause if not, I can't play the Sharpshooter for 10 hours and listen to this.
Some people actually do. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've definitely played it for more than 10 hours, but
Boy, is it painful.
but it's why I don't play it all the time.
What about your drone? Doesn't it have like the similar?
No. The drone does the abilities that you do. Like, it has its own abilities, and when it's hovering, it's not like making a noise while it's just like hovering by you, you know? Whereas like the bird, every time it auto attacks, it makes the same stupid noise. And it auto attacks every, I don't know, 2 seconds, I would say. So every 2 seconds, you just hear, yum, yum, yum. Like it's just this, I can't even imitate it, but it's just like constant. And you'll hear it during moments, like if you pay attention, you'll hear it yourself, like
Yeah, it's like every 2 seconds. It's kind of excessive.
just try to listen for it. You'll hear it. Like when he's invincible, listen.
I don't know. I have your skill effects turned off, so maybe I don't hear them.
Oh, that's probably it. Oh, that was my fault.
Uh-oh. It's okay. He's right next to us. It's okay. We were both distracted. Imagine I feign ignorance and they just think you're a madman. Boom. Oh, my seismic hammer didn't crit. Hey, I beat him. As long as I don't miss my as long as I don't miss my swings, bro. I hit a 150 mil swing. Oh, preemptive lightning fury. I should keep that rock. Didn't do my challenge epistles yet, but I'm gonna save them until I get more gold so I can try to guarantee a card pack.
Yeah, I haven't done mine either.
Gonna wait till the end of this week. Then I'll be able to run with my money at its peak, and then I will hopefully get another card pack. Hopefully.
What are you gonna do next?
I'm gonna bring my Gunlancer.
Okay. I'll bring my scouter.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to see how bad gatekeeping got today, and like, I was on my Berserker 1460. You know, he's 5x3, perfect stats. He only has level 5 gems, but like, you know, I have my Phantom Legion Commander title, and yeah, I just couldn't really get into parties, and there weren't that many parties, so I surprisingly I made my own, and yeah, it was great.
Nice. Yeah, I think that's almost always the answer. It's making your own.
It's like the gating was freaking hard, man. Like, people would see like a 1510 or even like 1470. They were like, yeah, no, we're taking him, not you. Despite me having better stats, better everything almost. Not to be conceited, but like, it was just simply the fact. Because I would look at, you know, whoever else was in the party, and they were not rocking the same stats I had. You know, it would still be the same results. So. And like halfway through the raid, when I was in the party, we like cleared gate 1 like no fail. We cleared gate 2 with like 1 fail because everyone died except me. It was kind of fun. Yeah. Oh, snap.
That's how I feel about my scouter here. It didn't matter how high I got, just couldn't get accepted to any group.
Well, hopefully with these new Berserker changes that's coming, you know, it's easier to do that content, but yeah. I'm not too worried. I'm switching off it, so. Once I get my bar to 1460, I can just forego Berserker.
Yeah, I think in general, like, I personally don't usually accept Berserkers into parties because of the Berserker mentality that is usually like a younger person that plays Berserker for whatever reason.
Yeah, there's this meme in Korea where if you play Berserker, like, they're like, alright, the chance scenario is that either you're a young person who's like a freaking Giga Chad, super like, you know, fast paced, like, you know what you're doing kind of thing, or you're just a boomer that yeah, just lost their touch, and like yeah, you're just you're gonna just Papega die all the time. Oh snap, what happened?
I didn't have any abilities. I wasn't in form.
He's my ulti last time, so we got through that one. So, no one's throwing the destruction bomb.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Someone didn't throw it this second time. I think the bar might have ran out. Hopefully, you know, brings more.
I can usually do 3 if I'm in form.
Hey, look at you, bro. On the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, man. The story of the life of being a scouter.
Yeah. I mean, Scouter's good. It's just, I was reading this post today, and on Reddit, they were saying, like, you know, typically, you know, Scouters have it tough because, like, there's always going to be, there's typically better classes with better synergies. And, like, they make a meme where they say like even though like a bad igniter could lose to a good scouter in DPS, they were like saying I'd rather pick the Ferrari that would die in 2 minutes than the bicycle that would die in 2 minutes. Because it gets them that much little bit farther. I'm just like
Yeah, I guess so.
that's I mean, yeah, I guess.
Scouter's tanky as fuck though.
And people, about that, people were saying like they don't care that you're tanky. And I'm just like, but that's, if you die, you do no DPS, right? And I'm just like, it doesn't make any sense. It's such a bad like environment.
I haven't used a pot on my scouter in a Legion raid in a really long time. Like it's like an overwhelming. I wear green pots permanently. I've never used the pot. It's like arguably better than my Paladin, you know?
Wow. I mean, sometimes Paladin, if you don't have heavy armor, you get hit and you kind of get smacked up. You
Right.
need a pot.
Yep. But on Scouter, you permanently have 2 shields. Like permanently. Like if you take damage that you need to pot on the Scouter, like you're just massively misplaying the class. And you combo those shields together. Like if you look at my bar, like I'm permanently with a giant shield on. Like there's never not a time where I'm like don't have a big thick shield.
Right.
Like right now, half of my health bar is a shield.
And then any additional you get is more.
Like I'll very briefly lose it, and then I'll transform, and it'll come right back.
And any minor heal you get, like if you have a Paladin, it just tops you off.
Mm-hmm.
So good. So it's kind of probably how I would feel if I played a Blue Lancer, most likely.
Yeah, purple Gunlancer for sure. Would feel similar. Obviously, like you've got just a more permanent shield system. Like there's very small windows when you don't have the shield, and those are the times where you could die. It's maybe like a window of 5 seconds, you know? But yeah, if you know what you're doing on this class, like you should be one of the tankiest members on your team. Your health pool is really low. Like if you don't have your shield, like I have 118,000 health, you know, like which is really low. But you have that because you get like 100,000 effective health from your shields.
Right. Yeah, you're kind of like a regular DPS health pool. You don't have excessive health, for sure. And maybe if you got your quality like to higher points, but even then you'd probably be capping around like, if all your gear was 100 quality, it'd probably be like 150, 160k.
I don't even think it would be that high because my quality right now is all close to 60, and I've got one item at 84, and I'm only at 118, you know? So like my Pistoleer, I've got all 80s, and I am in that like 156 range, 160. Yeah. I really don't. I think the effective health on the Scouter is probably one of the lowest in the game. Like I think if I had all hundreds, it maybe max would be like 130, 140. Like it doesn't seem like you get a lot of health as this class. because of the shields.
Alright, I'm gonna bring my paladin this run. Bring someone. Bring your other guy. DPS.
I have left is my Paladin and Gunlancer, so...
Yeah, bring your Gunlancer. That way we can just get some juicers to carry.
Mm-hmm.
Because the next one I'll bring my my Artillerist that probably will never get a group, and then you'll bring your Pally and get juicers that way.
Yes, indeed.
Already have a 1550.
Fuck yeah, man.
Who you bring? Gunlancer?
Yeah. Get some synergy, people.
Yeah, I got a Death Blade for you. And then Soulfist. I don't know what she brings, but who cares? You're Destruction, so you probably don't even have to use Destruction.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have to use it. It works out.
I actually don't bring pots here. Like, I don't have anything on my bar except for a flare and my fully used out pheromone bombs. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on, Death Blade. Don't yallow around. You're a slow class. Hey, buddy, what are you doing?
Maybe he's waiting for his friend.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe repaired?
Maybe. No, he's dilly-dallying, so...
I don't know. I'm Speedy Gonzalez, so...
I'm trying to give her some speed, because she's a slowpoke, and I know. I know the tough life of Death Blades. Very nice.
I feel like not enough people know that you don't get knocked back and CC'd in the Gunlancer ult.
Really?
Yeah, like, people don't behave in a way where they realize that that's happening. Like, they would just run out of it.
I think it's just their natural instinct, despite, you know, seeing skills. They just ignore it anyways because they probably like, oh, I don't want to develop a habit of, you know, having this thought process when it's not always going to happen.
I mean,
it's like a mental fortitude thing.
That seems pretty detailed.
Maybe I'm overthinking.
Yeah, it seems pretty involved.
Oh.
I couldn't.
He down.
Oh man. I got stunned at the beginning, and then I couldn't get in front of him.
Oh, I didn't have my plans, but it's alright. He down. Unfortunate.
I had a 2-minute, 1-second run on my Artillerist earlier.
Dang, that's crazy.
It was by far the fastest run I've had. Me and this Sork were just completely annihilating Caligos.
Ripping him up.
Yeah.
Far. He's a far boy. Hey, when possible, try to call if you're stunned. I'll try to hold my stuff down.
It won't happen until the last part where he puts out more thunder.
Okay.
This positioning's a lot of fun though.
Ooh, that was very close. Oh, didn't mean to steal your orbs, sir.
This Paladin stealing orbs. Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Oh, snap. Someone.
Is stable? Oh.
He's just another one. Damn, dude. It's tough. Tough to service this dragon, I swear.
Yeah, man.
Bad customer.
I'm gonna see if I can pull him out. Yeah.
That's the warrior life, baby. Yeah. I'm gonna kill this. Okay. Very nice.
I'm stunned. Yep.
Oh, it's stagger time. Counter.
Yeah, man.
Ooh.
I'm gonna use the restroom before our next one. And I'll hop over to Pally. We could probably finish our Vault and Vicus maybe after we get dailies done.
Sounds good.
Alright, hopping over, and I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Alright, I'm back.
Nice.
Did you want to do video training today?
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Okay. We can maybe have your first thing be like do like a short 60-second edit.
Okay.
That way it's kind of a quick...
Intro.
It'll be a quicker success, you know?
Quicker success.
The best way to learn is to successfully complete a project right at the beginning. Whereas if you have this like daunting, huge project, you're, you know, not gonna get there.
Damn, look at these people, bro. Thirsty. Thirsty for these supports, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm so happy I made your supports. Damn this. I have pheromones. I'll do it. It's alright. Let's go.
It's alright.
No time
Oh,
to lose.
still got Gunlancer spacebarring in my mind.
That is tough work, G.
I don't mind pheromoning.
Okay.
I'll do the pheromone here. What are you doing?
I don't know. I didn't hear the noise. Game was trolling me.
You're so silly. These guys are gonna think that you're a silly man.
I didn't hear the noise. Oh. This game is scamming me right now.
Did you not see the text though?
Oh, I usually have my text on normal, and normal doesn't include that text because I take it off. Because like you know the repeating text makes your game lag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the item usage though.
I kind of just I separate all like the text in like different forms.
There's more over here.
We got him. Yeah. Ooh, he left just as my turret.
So that guy is flaring.
Oh.
Okay. This is going great.
Uh-oh. Oh shit. Dang.
Everybody's a little troll in this group, I guess.
A little bedazzled today.
The thingy's up.
I killed him. No problem. My big laser.
You role playing as a barrage? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, bro. I'm not there yet, so I have to work on it somehow. I'm out of point. Okay, he's dead. Ooh. If I do more than fighter, I'll be very happy. Probably not though. It's tough. Gave me big buffs though. I was seeing numbers I never seen before.
Yeah, man. I always keep my buffs up.
Unfortunate. This guy has the rested. Beast Bee. I was thinking about making my name Murky.
Yeah, that could work. Look at you trolling again.
You ran forward. I didn't know, man. That's alright. I'll flare. I'll flare him.
Yeah, I'm not doing it here since you don't hear the noise.
Wasn't intentional, man.
That's alright. That's alright.
Just trying to be a kind-hearted Samaritan. Okay, I got it. Beep. Here it goes.
Are you going into that mode because you don't have abilities?
Yep.
Okay.
No other reason.
See if the guy throws one. Yeah, he did this time. Thingies up. Did you finally switch your applicator to the short cooldown one? Enhanced bullet or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Did you know that you can launch your homing barrage and air raid and then apply it?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that's a good way to optimize your rotation? Is you have enough time if you do air raid, homing barrage, is it barrage? Homing missile, whatever it is.
Homing barrage.
Yeah, so you have enough time to do homing barrage, air raid, your a turret, and then enhanced bullet, like all in that sequence.
Damn, a turret too. I don't go that extensive. I just do homing barrage, air raid, then I shoot the enhanced shell.
Yep.
Then I do like maybe I'll start doing turrets because like I need to get a conviction judgment. So I start throwing down turrets. Then I'll multi rocket and then.
Well, for your judgment, to get your judgment proc, you actually want to put your like enhanced bullet, turret, and then you cast the new ability, whatever that's called. I can't remember what it's, pressurized, whatever.
Yeah.
So you're in the duration it takes for you to do your pressurized, you'll get conviction. So you do so you cast that, get conviction from your turrets, then do your missiles, the multi-layered missile thing, to do the judgment, and then you cast homing barrage, air raid, and then enhanced bullet again.
Right.
And then you can also obviously cast your ultimate because you're nightmare.
Yeah.
So since you're nightmare, you would cast ultimate first after you get your judgment proc, and then air raid, homing barrage, and the other stuff. Because the perfect rotation is you don't want to waste your homing barrage and air raid on a non-judgment round. That way you get those cooldowns faster, and then you actually won't have to go into your chair.
Oh.
Because you're reducing the cooldowns of those abilities if you cast them during the judgment proc.
Oh. Yes, I've been doing my rotational wrong then.
Yeah.
I do it backwards.
Yep.
I do air raid and
that's why you don't have any abilities though. Because the whole point is you are pressurized is sort of like a filler that does good damage, but it's because it's a channel that you have to like level out. It takes time for your turrets to get conviction. Like they don't just like get it right away like other classes. So you need that time, and then you guarantee your conviction judgment because your missiles will no matter what get the judgment. And then you go into the rotation because all of those abilities you cast after judgment will have their cooldown reduced, and then they'll be back up by the time you're done with your rotation. That's specifically for firepower, obviously. Barrage is much different than that.
Any chance of a discount?
I'm telling you, this.
I just got this too.
Do you want to show me the ropes of Premiere now, or you still got dailies to work on?
I've got a couple of dailies. I'm in a chaos at the moment, but I can also like take a break from him.
It's up to you if you want to finish first. Sorry. I'm gonna just. I actually have to change some characters to Lokangs, so I'll take a bit as well.
Okay, we'll do that, and then we'll need to figure out what footage you want to learn with.
Okay.
I don't know if you have any recordings that you have made, or if you want to capture something new and then edit it, and we can go through like the whole process from start to finish kind of thing, or
Hmm? What? Oh.
Hello, adventurer.
Alright, are you done with your looping?
Yeah.
Alright, do you have any footage that you want to try to edit?
Let me check.
Or do you want me to like give you footage?
I don't think I particularly have any. At least ones that are. Yeah, I probably don't have any.
Well, let's think of what's like maybe something quick that you could record and then we could edit it.
Let's do that. Please refresh the buff from Yearning supports.
Do what?
Please refresh buffs from Yearning set.
You're gonna have to explain. So I don't understand what you're saying.
Oh, like you know how you said before that some supports don't refresh the Yearning buff?
Yeah, they're not really going around doing it.
Yeah, so we could do that.
We could, but it would be good to get in a video like that to get footage of someone doing it wrong
Oh,
and you having to like chase them, you know? And because then it would make for a better video. Does that make sense?
yeah.
That's not a bad video to try to make though. You could go through maybe like your destroyer's build. Like you could do like a quick tutorial of like your destroyer and the build that you chose and your skills. Like you could probably record and talk about that in like less than 5 minutes probably.
Probably, yeah.
And then we could edit that down into whatever, and then that can be like whatever. I don't know what engraving you are, but then it'd be a destroyer, that engraving quick guide kind of thing, and
Right.
you could run through. I mean, you could even go into Trixion and do like a rotation too. But just like the way that we could record it is you could teach me, just talk to me about it, and then I can ask you questions
Uh-huh.
if there's missing information, and then you can just edit anytime I'm talking or asking you a question out, and then edit any, you know, edit any of that out of it, and then it's just a quick guide.
Okay, I'll try that. Let's do that. Sounds
Okay.
good. Let me teleport to Trixion first.
Okay. And then you'll probably want to share your screen, and then we'll want to go through your OBS settings first to make sure you've got good recording settings going.
Okay.
And I'm going to mute my game, and then
Do you see my OBS?
1 second. I gotta click watch stream. I do not see anything at the moment. It's just a black screen. You may have
That's
to
weird.
you'll probably have to share your monitor. Like the actual monitor, and like do screen instead of application. Yeah, I could see your Premiere now.
OBS is broken. Let me reopen it.
Okay.
Well, Stark is also broken. It's not opening. That might be why. Let me. Maybe it's because I alt tab too many times today.
Do you want to restart your computer?
It should be fine if I restart the applications. Hold on.
Okay.
It's like, why isn't it reading? Why isn't it showing OBS? That's so weird.
Do you have streamer mode enabled
Oh, you're
in
right.
Discord? As that might be why.
Yeah, it just doesn't show OBS. That's weird. I turned off streamer mode. Maybe I'll have to restart Discord.
Let me Google it, see what's going on. So if you actually click OBS, is that the black screen?
Yeah. Pretty sure I used to like be able to stream OBS.
Says due to Discord's prohibition on full screen sharing, users may experience black screens when streaming. So do windowed mode. I'm looking up.
Ah, okay, I got it.
What?
There's actually a setting that automatically hides OBS windows from screen capture
Ah, there you go.
for stream. Like if someone's streaming, they might not want to see. Yeah, there it is. Got
Okay.
it.
Yep. Yeah, now I can see it. Okay, go to settings on the right there. And then go output. And then recording. Yeah. Yours looks slightly different than mine. So encoder settings is the main thing. Let's see. Why is yours so different from mine? Go up to output mode. Go to advanced. There we go. And then go recording. Up at the top there. There you go. And then let's see. Where's your encoder? Yeah, choose the H264. Yeah, choose that one. And then you don't need to rescale. MKV is good. And then go down to encoder settings and change the kbps to 20,000. It's 2,000, I think. Or is that 20,000? I can't see.
20,000?
Yeah, 20,000.
Whoa.
Yeah. And then do preset slowest, P7. Best quality. Tuning, high quality. Yep. And then 2 passes is good. And then profile high, that's good. And then look ahead. And then, yeah. Okay. So that's all good. And then, let's see. That's it. Okay. Because you're just making a recording. You're not streaming. And then if you want, you can go streaming if you want me to look at those settings for later. So your bit rate there, the 2500, that dictates the quality of your stream.
Oh.
You can do like, if you go over 6500 to like 7500, that would be pretty good. You could test it at like 6500 and see if it lags your machine. And then for this, you can do probably good quality. If you don't have like a crazy good computer, you don't want to do the P7 for streaming. It's fine for recording because you're not uploading, but I don't know how good your stuff is. Do you know what
You can see this?
yeah, that's good.
I have 32 RAM. I have a 3.8 gigahertz processor, Ryzen 7.
That's
I don't
pretty good.
know.
Do you know what your graphics card is?
It's a 3070. Um, damn. Hold on.
Like a RTX 3070?
Yeah.
So it's like upwards of 8. Is it a TI?
No. It's it has 8 gigahertz of not GPU RAM, I guess.
Okay. I mean, you can try out the slowest then. And like, are you able to run the game on like mostly high?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you could probably, it'll probably be fine then.
Oh, how did I check?
So go out of this. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So you could try the P7 on the preset, and then yeah, oh, that's good. And then what else is
Do I look
the
ahead?
look ahead, and then yeah, you're good. And then the keyframe, go up to keyframe and do 2 seconds.
What does that do?
I don't know. It's just what you do.
Cool.
So this should help your output. If you look at when you're streaming and it's not 1080 HD, then you just bump up the bit rate to like 7000 kbps. If you are feeling confident and you want it to be like 1440, you can bump it up to like 9K. But it does take a lot of bandwidth.
Resources.
The bandwidth, it's just bandwidth. Because
Oh.
you're uploading live to the thing a high quality signal, so it's mostly going to screw with your internet connection and a little bit with your computer, but mostly your internet connection.
Oh.
So
Probably don't want to do it that high. I don't think my internet's that good at home.
yeah, so I would just, you know, be cautious with that, and then you'll be fine. So then, yeah, for then when you're recording, you know how to do all the basic like scenes and everything. So it looks like your audio is working and capturing like both. You could on your mic, you see how your mic's is going even though you're not, like if you go down to mic aux.
Yeah.
So for that, you could add a filter to it. If you click that and go filters, the bottom, there you go. And then a plus sign, and then do I think noise suppression. Yeah. And then just hit OK. And then now say something.
Huh.
See how it's gone though? Like,
Whoa, you don't hear my clicks as much.
yep. So then just close that out, and then that should cover a little bit more.
Oh, that's good. I didn't know. Back in the day, I was streaming. I was like, how do I get rid of all these clicks in my like key tappings?
One of the things that you can get as well is there's these VST plugins that are a little fancier and they're free, and you can download those and then install them to your OBS, and then it opens up more options for like mic suppression and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. So then I guess like you want to capture the game. So do you have a game capture up?
Yeah, I have that. So
Okay.
if Lost Ark's on, you would see.
Yeah, so launch the game. And then we can record your video, and then we'll remix it to an MP4, and then we'll put it into Adobe Premiere and start editing. And then at some point, I'll give you the settings for the shorts, because it's different from the main settings that you use. Because you need to do a vertical video. So the resolution for vertical is, like, normally for widescreen, it's 1920 by 1080, right?
Yeah.
It's the opposite for vertical videos. So you do 1080 by 1920. And then that...
Really?
Yeah, that's how you do for phones.
Oh. So I'm supposed to change the settings from time to time?
No, you'll change it in Premiere. So in Premiere, you get to decide what resolution you're exporting video as.
Ah, okay. So that it would fit the shorts model.
Yeah, because you can't bounce a widescreen video into a short because it'll look stupid.
Yeah, it'll be like sideways or some or like it'll just be shrunken to
Yeah, it'll just be tiny.
like super tiny, extremely compressed images. That'd be crazy. All right. Now the game's launched. Open OBS. Can start my stream. See how it looks.
And then since you're streaming twice, you would probably have a little bit of lag.
I don't know why I can't update my stream info on my stream, but also I can't really see because I don't have another horizontal monitor. Uh-oh. Here, maybe you can help me out with looking at my stream. Here, send it to you messages. You can check out the quality because I technically can't. Tough.
Okay. It says access denied.
Access denied? How?
Oh, it's Stream Manager. Hold on.
Oh, wait a second.
No.
Let me see. Maybe I gotta go to my...
Like you're sending me to a dashboard.
Oh, yeah. Probably not there.
So I just need to go to Unpurity. That's what I need to go to.
Here, I'll send you another one. There, that one. Sorry. Like that. Wait a second. Why the hell am I here? Yeah, I was just here. How did I? What?
Yeah,
Crazy.
your stream looks good.
Looks good.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
it's
That means
1080p.
kind of what?
It's 1080.
Oh,
So you're good.
nice, nice. So this will technically be the footage I'll use for the editing. You could hold on. Huh. Hmm.
All right, so first thing that you'll want to do is go through your build and like what engraving it is, and then what gems, and like you'll first want to go through your engraving and your build.
Right. Let me make a little. Go on my notepad. I'm gonna make a little thing here so that uh I can actually have like a setup and like in order of, because you said our video can only be 57 seconds, right?
Oh, well, I mean, like, you don't need to do a 60-second guide. Like, I was just saying we could, for your first video, just keep it simple and do, like, you know, a 5-minute guide or whatever, and then
Okay.
post it. Like, we don't need to do a short. I wanted to teach you how to edit with something with a few edits in it. Like, because if you just capture, a perfect 60 seconds, there's nothing to edit there. It's just like maybe there is if you do a bunch of cuts, but like you should just like free flow talk, and then we'll cut it up, and then
Oh,
it,
okay.
it is whatever it is. And then when you get more comfortable with editing, then you can really figure out how to do it in 57 seconds is what you have to aim for.
Oh, okay. All right, let's start the video here. Um, so
It says your stream ended, by the way.
says I'm streaming.
No, your stream ended on Discord,
Wait,
so I can't see anything.
really?
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. All right, it should be working now. Stop freezing up. I can see the preview.
It doesn't say that you're streaming right now in chat. Like if you look in the chill channel, you're not streaming
On Discord or on my.
on Discord.
Oh yeah, I stopped the stream on Discord.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to hear you better here, anyways. But
That's fine. I'll watch on Discord.
uh, you mean Twitch?
Or yeah, Twitch. Sorry.
No, you're good. Okay. Let's start the video here. So, this is my destroyer. I do a 1-to-1 main specs. So crit would be 1100, spec would be 1100. Skills are as follows. As you can see here, probably cut that into that portion of video just like a Just a quick snapshot. The gems, you'd want the same ones as your skills, but you need 7 cooldowns and 4 damages. Damage only goes for purple skills. And then you want cooldowns for everything except for your heavy crush, engravings, definitely rage hammer, barricade, grudge, master brawler, supercharge. The main 4, if you had to pick, would be rage hammer, grudge, supercharge, and then you would pick either barricade or master brawler. If you were to go 5, 3, and 2 after relic, after ancient accessories come out, then you would go 2 cursed doll. Or cards, you definitely want Light of Salvation 30 if possible. Typical rotation runs heavy crush. Blue skills as priority first. If you miss, you can't use purple skills because you lose much damage. Yo, gee, should I put on like a speed absorption? What was the other one that supports would give you?
The MP thing.
MP?
Yeah, it's mana, so you don't run out of mana when you're doing. Do you run out of mana if you're doing like a 1 minute DPS check or something?
Probably not with Destroyer. He's so slow.
And then yeah, you would just do level 2 spirit absorption, or
Level 2.
it's either 2 or 3, whatever is 10%, 8 or 10%. Yeah, 8. So it'd be 2%. 2, yeah, level 2.
Don't they give like more damage?
No, but they do, but it doesn't matter for the sake of doing a DPS check.
Okay. Okay, so everything's here. Things good. Start the DPS check now.
So, do you want to go through like the abilities,
Mm,
like the tripods?
tripods?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Maybe after this DPS check. Because tripods is long. Pretty extensive. That's one rotation. About 200 mil. Okay, let's go tripods. Where
You just click on the skills.
skills?
Yeah,
What's this? Services.
yeah, where it says, yep, there you go.
Okay, for heavy crush, I always go quick hit because the faster the skill, the better. Especially for a slow class like Destroyer, very slow, especially if you don't run swiftness.
And
Can
then
do
you
pain.
put bleed in that.
Yeah, for the rune, bleed is very good because it's a really short cooldown, 5 seconds. If you have even purple bleed, which is the epic one, that's 5 seconds. But having 6 seconds is kind of an insurance in case the boss smacks you out of it, because it's really typical if you don't have endure pain on, even though it's like a long duration. It's only 10 seconds, so going through your full rotation definitely takes more than 10 seconds. But it's really easy to get knocked out of your blue skills, especially if you're doing like heavy crush or power strike, which is the faster one. Some people like dreadnought because there's going to be tenacity, and power strike does not have tenacity. The other blue skills are okay, but I would go power strike the most because it's the most consistent out of all of them. For the purple skills, you want to go seismic hammer, full swing, earth eater, perfect swing. Those are the 4 main DPS skills. 3 of them are charges, but seismic hammer is not, but it still does a lot of damage because it has all damage tripods after the buff. So additional 40%, plus 70% if the against any boss monster that's not push immune, so that's 110%. And then With the last one, Starving Strength, you get an additional 95%. So that's about 200% more damage, 205 to be exact. And that would beat out, say, Neutralizer or Earth Wave, which does not do nearly as much damage. And if you don't have tripods, it's going to be pretty tough to do similar damage. Gravity compression neutralizers aren't really that important. They don't really compare. They don't do the same kind of damage. Never tested though. And then for the runes, I like to put Rage on Endure Pain because there's a chance I get move speed. Despite the cooldown being very long, I like to put it on that because most classes need mana, but Destroyer doesn't need that much mana. You kind of save up and then you kind of unload. It's really simple class. You get a lot of shields from using orbs because of your Rage Hammer. Well, because actually it's purple skills. Purple skills will naturally give you shields based on how many orbs you use. I think that's in his passive ulti, but I don't really know, or his identity skill. It's kind of hard to find where some of these things say, especially when they don't have that information. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't know where it is. Yeah, I don't know where it is. But you get it.
It's okay.
Yeah, where does it tell you? Hold on, let me see. Right here. 3 core gravity shield. Is it? It's not in Rage Hammer. Dude, where's it to tell you?
Is it? Is it in your ability itself?
No,
Like, is
it's
it a
not.
tripod?
It's not in the tripod either. It's just naturally occurring in skills. I don't know where. What the?
And it's not in your awakening.
No, that's crazy. Why can't I find it?
It should be in your identity there.
No, the identity doesn't show anything. It just shows vortex gravity, which is the one skill I get to use. If I press Z. So we pop the boss. That's about it. But you would usually never use the skill anyways. Oh man. Yeah, they just don't have that anywhere. It's just in the skill itself. I don't know.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's just
That
a
is-
it's just a passive buff that you get then.
Yep. That's new. For ulti, you always want to use Big Bang. If you're going Rage Hammer, this is Rage Hammer specific build. Big Bang is the #1 skill you can use because you reduce damage by 50%. You charge for about 3 seconds. You do an insane amount of damage, especially if you go 1/1 spec like I do. Stat wise, you get 91% more damage. I want to go 1200, but losing crit, any more crit, it's going to be kind of painful. Maybe after I get level 3 set bonus, give me a couple more percent, I'll toss some more crit in the spec for maybe 100% more damage. 10% is big. Big, very big. But yeah, I like to go overwhelm runes on some of the big skills. And then for most of the charge skills, it's gonna have to be Galen because I don't have any swiftness, so you will need a lot more attack speed, especially when you don't have a support. But typically when you do, you get the speed absorption 8 to 10%, which is very helpful. And then for the blue skills, so Heavy Crush is Bleed, Your Pain is Rage. Jumping Smash, I like to go Overwhelm because it's already a decently quick skill, and you're kind of moving to another place. I'd rather do Overwhelm because it helps with stagger checks, and sometimes Oh, this is also the synergy skill. So right after the stagger check, if as long as you have this applied, it'll be lasting for 14 seconds. Stagger checks usually last for about 5 seconds max. So you'll have full damage by the time you're out. And then when you get orbs, you can also use other skills like the purple skills to unload, which will increase your DPS significantly because the boss is sitting down on the floor and you can get to beat him up. And for Power Strike, I like going Quick Recharge because it's a 10-second skill. I don't do it on Heavy Crush simply because Bleed would not work on Power Strike. You could probably also go Overwhelm on that too, but really as a Destroyer you have already so much stagger that you don't really need any more of that. Getting a quick little 12% reset is very nice. That's about it. For the gems, I talked about gems earlier. Talk about cards. What else can I talk about? Rotation?
Yeah, rotation.
Alright, for the main rotation, you always want to start with Jumping Smash into a Heavy Crush. This is your one filler skill to make up for the 2 orbs. These are your main orb gathering skills, always blue. One very famous combo that is made from all the Korean videos. You get 3 orbs, you do Seismic Hammer, but if you see Seismic Hammer, you actually can't really move during Seismic Hammer. So if I do gain 3 orbs, I Seismic Hammer. If I try to just click, you can't move. I'm clicking right now. You cannot move. So what people do is they spacebar into a taunt. So that way you can cancel this lock animation and you get a full pop right there. This combo is actually really hard to execute because most of the time the bosses would be moving. Some of them would be like Vicus, they just fly away. Or Vulcan, he would just turn around and you lose all your damage. And that's not very fun. So another combo that's more easy to use would be, you actually don't start with Perfect Swing, but you start with Full Swing. And then when you're done with that, you spacebar into Endure Pain, and then you Perfect Swing. And the reason why is because Full Swing is your quickest moving skill out of all of these skills. It's just the fastest one. I actually have the tripod on Full Swing for agile movement, and it's maxed. You could go quick prep, but honestly, kind of unloading quicker is better to me because with the way bosses work, you don't want to be always having skills up if you're going to do less damage anyways. Because if you can't do damage because the boss is immune or phasing, it's kind of useless. And being able to unload faster as a destroyer is definitely more useful because there might be a mech you have to avoid, and if you can get out of stuff quicker, you live and you don't just randomly wipe a raid because of that. I always use Earth Eater as kind of a this is like the last out of the 3 that you would want to use because it takes so long to activate. You charge for about a while. It's like 2 seconds longer than any skill. It's like the seconds longest after Perfect Swing because Perfect Swing is your biggest hitter, so you always want to try to guarantee those shots. But the only time I would use my ulti is either to start a fight if I have like damage buffs as well. This one does a significant amount of damage compared to the other one, which is Terror Break. Terror Break's more for gravity training. It's not really doesn't do as much damage, and yeah, I don't know if Supercharge. Do engravings affect awakening skills? Do you know, Jeep?
It should say on Supercharge. I would imagine it would, but I don't know. It's a good question.
So this is a 3. Let's see how.
I mean, just cast it without Supercharge. and then cast it with. So turn your supercharge off.
That's a 40 damage crit, 40 mil crit. Okay. Didn't crit. Yeah, it affects it. Went from 40 to
And then-
37.
Yeah. Was that a crit though? I didn't see it be.
Was it crit?
It was a crit.
Oh wait, maybe
The
I
one you
didn't
did
have.
earlier.
I didn't have a jumping smash though. Let's check now. The one before had a crit too, 40 mil. Okay, it's not critting. Nice. Okay, my thing was implied. I think it doesn't affect it. Barely.
And then turn it back on.
A buff? Oh, the cooldown's reduced. Probably. I mean,
It's
not the cooldown.
That's shorter
charge.
casting. Yeah.
Yeah, short casting.
So it doesn't affect the damage, but it affects the cast time.
Cast time. That is important.
So you could re-say what you learn. So you could say the supercharge affects the cast time, but doesn't affect the damage on your
Yeah, so-
awakening.
For the awakening of Big Bang, the cast time is affected, but not the damage. So it's very useful to know that Big Bang.
What affects the cast time and not the damage?
The engraving supercharge does not affect the damage, but it affects the cast time. That is something you should keep in mind while picking engravings. Okay, that's it. Huh.
There
What
you
else
go.
do we have to say?
I think that probably is pretty good, and then you can see what you missed when you're editing it. Because when you're doing the editing, your footage is what you have to work with, right? And then as you're editing, you're like, oh, if I had said this way, or if I captured this animation, I could put that here, you know.
Mhm.
And then you can go back and you can capture more footage if you want.
Right.
But now let's go into the editing process on Premiere, and then you can learn, through that editing process what you are missing, essentially.
Okay.
But we can go through the basics of just editing, and then you can set to doing that while I go eat some food.
All right. I'm gonna download the video as well.
Well, the video should automatically be saved to whatever folder your recordings are in on OBS. So you don't have to download it from Twitch. Because you did hit recording on OBS, right?
Oh, no.
You just streamed it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. In the future, you want to hit record on OBS because it'll be a better quality than what you download from Twitch.
Oh, why does my mic sound so weird on the stream? That's weird.
Probably because of the filter, maybe. You might need to adjust your mic a little bit. But we put the filter on, which is what likely screwed with you.
Maybe I checked it last time. It was alright. Maybe I didn't update it again. Might have been why. Who knows?
All right, so um, when you can,
Um,
stream Premiere.
Okay, sorry. Oh, I thought you were gonna get food.
No, I'm gonna teach you how to edit your video, and then I'm gonna, because you editing will require time where you're just focused on editing. Like, I'm not gonna be able to like help you decide each edit. I'm just gonna explain to you what to do, how to do it, and make sure you can, and then kind of leave you to it, and
Right.
then I'll come back and you can say, I was trying to do this, how do I do that, kind of thing.
Yeah. Got it.
All right, I can't see anything at the moment. And then if you can share the audio, um, so that I can listen, because part of editing will be kind of, you'll need to factor in audio as well.
Right. Let me go get the footage first. I probably should have listened to you and said and downloaded did the
The recording?
yeah, I should have done recording. Damn.
That's all right. On OBS, you can stream and you can record at the same time.
Yeah.
So you could still, stream it, but you're just gonna lose quality downloading it from Twitch versus it being a pure, recording directly to your computer.
Damn.
Do you need a second to download it?
Yeah. It'll take me a minute. Just give me a second, Jeep.
That's fine. I'm doing a chaos dungeon.
Whoa, the raw quality is pretty good, Jeep. You're right. Thanks. Damn. I didn't know my quality. I was like stressed out about quality in the past. I was like streaming. I was like, damn, why is
Yeah,
my quality so bad? Like, ain't no way.
yeah. It's all in the bit rate.
On the bit rate.
And then on the videos that you make, I can, in the description, like add your Twitch channel and all that stuff so that
Uh-huh.
you're,
Okay. So, do you see my premiere?
hold on. I'm killing some stuff.
Oh, why is it not showing my premiere now? That's weird.
Yeah, I can see it. Did you download the footage?
Yep.
Okay. Just 1 second. Be able to look. Yep. So, yeah, you don't need to worry about that tab. So if you double click the file, that thing right there, so like go down to where it shows like the blue, the baby blue. Yeah, double click that. And we just need to rearrange some of your windows because they're like all over the place. So like that learn, like you can get rid of that. Like I maybe click that and just, yeah. And then I can't see if you have like a menu at the top or something, but like you need to show windows, like click your window, like where it'll say windows, and then go to like, just click effects. Yeah. And then go to the window again, and then do effect controls. And then drag that down to next to effects, like literally just grab that and move it down. The effects controls. So click where it says effects controls up at the top. Yep, click that and drag it down. Yep, and then add it next to effects, like right next to effects. So it's a tab. That works too, I guess. And then you can get rid of the source sequence up there. Like you can go up on the left, yep. And just close that panel. Nope. Close the panel. There you go. So now you got a big sexy thing there. And then the main thing that you'll end up using is cut, which is that little razor blade looking icon on the, if you go down and to the left. Yep, those are your tools, okay? So the razor blade is V, I think. So you want to get used to the hotkeys. It might be C. What is it? C?
C.
Yeah, and then V is the pointer. So the pointer is what you need to be able to like select between stuff, and then C is cut. So as long as you get used to V and C, that'll help you a lot. And then one of the things that you'll do is you'll hit the plus icon and you'll tap that and it'll zoom in on your footage. Down where I don't know what to call that blue thing. So the blue thing, like click on the blue thing, the little baby blue, your footage. I'm just gonna call that footage, okay? Because I don't know what people call that. So down there, you don't need to double click it. So down there is if you press the plus, your plus icon on the keyboard, it should zoom in closely on the, oh, it doesn't. Why is it not doing that? Maybe control plus for you. The thing is, I've been using Premiere for so long, I don't know what I've customized and what I haven't. So I don't know what I don't know what the hotkeys are.
Not that.
Maybe control mouse scroll wheel, like, yeah.
Like, what are you trying to make bigger? Like this?
This, yeah, that. So there's a hotkey for zooming in on that. Like if you go to like, I don't know, what one of the menus at the top, there should be maybe like a zoom. No, at the very, very, very top, like where Windows was. Because I can't see up there to help you with that. No, those are Windows. So there's another category that should be like edit, maybe. Like there's like an edit, And then is there a zoom there? I can't read this very clearly.
No
It's
zoom. Let me try to find zoom. Ah, zoom in.
there you go.
Equal.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The plus sign and the minus sign.
Oh. Oh, it's right here. It's this bar here.
Well, that's one of them, but there's also a very specific zoom. So like go, like just choose. So do you see where the yellow bar is?
Yeah.
If you want to move along the timeline, you have to click just above that bar. Okay. Now, if you hit the plus icon, like it should zoom in on that location. See that? See how it's zooming?
Really?
So now if you press
Oh, this.
yeah, so now if you press spacebar,
Two skills as priority.
see how it's very tight?
Oh,
it lets
only
you
this area of.
yeah, it lets you do it. Now hit the minus sign and come out. And so see how it's
Much damage.
so it hit spacebar again. So when you're doing cuts, and the reason I'm trying to teach you this basic thing is you want to be very precise with your cuts, like extremely precise. So if you go to the beginning of your footage, we'll create like a starting point, sort of.
Okay.
So just move the bar all the way to the left, like click there, like just above there. Yep, and then just keep going. Just keep moving it. That's one way to do it. Other way is if you go down to the bottom, where that little bar is, to the bottom.
Yeah.
You could just move that and then click the beginning. Nope. Nope. Yep. There you go. And then now click right above the yellow line at the beginning. There you go. All right. So now you want to cut out unnecessary footage like at the beginning. So just hit spacebar
Should be
and zoom out.
Stop
Hit spacebar again.
I can see the
And then hit minus. Hit it a couple times. There you go.
preview.
It doesn't say that you're streaming right now. So now our goal is to find the beginning of your video. So keep going. Chat, like if you look in the chill channel, you're not. You could skip ahead.
Stop the stream on Discord. So, this is my destroyer.
There you go. So
do a 1-to-1.
So go back a little bit.
You'd want the same ones as your skills. What happened? But you need.
Hit spacebar. And then minus sign and then go back a little bit. That's fine. I'll watch on Discord. And then just zoom it forward a little.
You mean Twitch? Okay. Let's start the video here.
There you go. Okay. So now zoom in on that. So go plus sign. And then go back out. Go back out a little. See where the audio is in the blue, the darker blue?
Yeah.
That's how you know where one of your talking sections is. So you don't want to start the video with, I'm going to start the video here, right? But you want to start the video right after you say that, right?
Yeah.
So what we're going to do is hit C for cut. And we're going, do you see the 3 dots to the right of, go to the right more. You see the 3, yep, right at the beginning of that section. Go to left, right. I think you say, I'm going to start the video here on those 3 words.
Okay. Let's start the video here.
So pause. All right, go back a little bit.
No.
So hit V so that you can select. There you go. Now move back just a little bit until you see that sequence again. There you go. Now what I want you to do is when you say the word here, hit spacebar. Okay? So
When I say the word here?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Let's start the video here.
There you go. There's your cut. So now hit C. and then cut it right on that line. Yep. There you go. Now hit V and make sure you select that, and then just hit delete. There you go. You made a cut. That's your first cut. That's your first cut. Okay. So now we want to, when we're cutting and we're going along, and you're going to get very fast at this because you're going to know what's necessary and what's not necessary. You've watched videos, you've watched movies, you've seen a lot of things, but now you're going to realize that there's a lot of fat in a recording. Now if you look just at the audio, like don't look at, if you look down at this audio, there's nothing being said for a really long time, right?
Yeah.
So let's watch that section where nothing is said, and then you can decide when you start talking if you want to keep any of that. So you can hit spacebar when you want to, so you can cut all that. So hit C, and then cut where your line is, where you hit spacebar. You don't want to click, do you want so? And then and then a pause.
Maybe here.
There
Maybe
you go.
here.
Yeah, there you go. Now you're thinking. All right, now hit B, and then
bye-bye, be gone.
Now keep going. So the goal of when you're doing the initial cuts of a video is you're trying to get rid of all the fat. And then when you get rid of all the fat, you have all the pieces that you want to use. And so when you are watching this, go, I'm gonna just quickly cut little usable pieces, and then I'm gonna tie them together. And so you just want to listen to this and go, I want to keep that, and then you cut out the rest. And so
the cuts though, if I'm not deleting them.
What's that?
Where do I keep the cuts if I'm not?
You just move them to the left. You just move them over.
Oh, like here?
Yeah, you just slide it down towards the beginning.
So like say if I cut here, right? Just as an example.
You hit
press V and then just do this?
Yeah, and then that's one of your usable cuts.
Oh.
So if that's a piece that you're wanting to use, then you just keep it over there. The rest you delete until you go through it all, and then you can start stitching it together with transitions or no transition, and you're just cutting to the next line. Because you're trying to cut this into pieces, usable pieces, and then you sort of stitch it together after you go through your footage.
Right.
So when I went through, 6 hours of footage, I'm just trying to quickly go through and find all of the pieces I want to use, and then I'm just like very quickly deleting the rest.
Oh, okay.
So let's listen to that piece that you just saved. Move over there and then hit spacebar.
This is my destroyer.
Okay, so you could say, you keep the part that says, this is my destroyer, but get rid of the hand rubbing. So
yeah, that's no good.
So this is my destroyer, and then you cut out the hand rubbing.
This is my destroyer. Okay, so from here.
Yep.
From here.
Very good.
This can be gone. Click that, gone.
And now you're gonna list. Now it just went to the next piece of footage.
Oh.
So that's your tiny guy. You can hit plus to zoom in if it's to make it easier to target it.
Oh, wow, that's the tiny guy. That's really tiny.
Mm-hmm. Because you just said, this is my destroyer.
This is my destroyer. Do you hear how weird my voice is distorted?
Yeah, I think it's probably from the filter.
Sounds like I'm on auto tune.
Well, this will be a practice anyway. Like if you don't like the outcome, like the whole point of this is just to help you go through the exercise of editing,
Uh-huh.
Like don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. You also don't need to put it close if you don't want, but yeah. All right, so go to the next part.
I do a 1-to-1.
So those do work as a sentence, right?
Yeah.
So do you see that there's a pause there though? In the audio, so you can cut everything after the audio to the right.
Oh.
Like go to the right I'm talking about
Yeah.
the next one, the big guy.
This one.
Yeah, so make a cut after you say I do a 1-to-1. So hit. So listen to it again. Like go back.
Yeah.
And then hit spacebar after
Do
you
a
say it.
1-to-1.
Cut.
Here.
And then cut on the line. Leave a little space. It's very natural to have a little bit of breathing room between words.
Main specs. So maybe not that much.
No, that's fine.
Be gone.
And then hit the minus sign, and then you can see the other footage, and you can kind of like move it together if you want, and listen to it. So move those together, like put it together. Yep, there you go. Nope. Oh, well, that works too. I wouldn't touch the big guy. Like leave the big guy alone. The stuff you're piecing together is on the left. So hit space.
Destroyer. I do a 1-to-1.
See? That's a clean sentence now without pauses, right?
Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
Feels like I didn't say any extra stuff.
Exactly. That's why it doesn't matter when you're making a video as long as you say the words that you want to eventually have pieced together. Which is why I don't know if you remember me saying like when you were doing the awakening stuff.
Yeah.
I was like, what is it that affects the awakening? And you're like, the engraving supercharge. And so then now when you get to that part, you can piece that sentence together so it makes sense.
Oh. Okay. Got it.
All right, so go to the next one. Like, keep going.
Main specs. So crit would be 1100. Spec would be 1100.
And then
cut this.
Yep. And then there you go. You're getting it. And then just
Skills are as follows.
You can cut that right after.
As you can see here, I'll probably cut that into that portion of video, just like a quick snapshot.
So that snapshot you can do with like a screenshot if you wanted, and then you can, or you can do a crop of the actual video, which I could show you how to do later.
So should I leave this here, this cut, because if I want to do a crop,
I would just do it when you were talking. You can get rid of the audio, but you can. So like, let's do that. Let's get rid of the audio. Like, go back to the beginning of that right there. Yep. Nope. Yep. Right there. Go up. Yeah. So click spacebar. Let's see what you.
Here, I'll probably cut that into that portion of video, just like a quick snapshot.
So you can maybe do what you were saying with the other portion that you cut out, because your mouse is like going crazy over that.
Into that portion of video, just like a quick snapshot.
So hit Control Z and bring back the other part you cut. There you go. Now let's watch that little part.
That's good. That's good. This is a good one too.
Yeah. Yep. So let's leave that. Let's get rid of the big part to the left, and then we'll keep that little guy right there. Yeah.
Okay. V. So you don't want this one.
Yeah, just get rid of that.
As you can see here, I'll probably cut that into that portion of video, just like.
Because you don't need this part in the video. You're just wanting to show the skills.
I want to listen to this part again. Skills are as follows.
And if you want, move that over. So, yep. And then what you can do is, on the left, let's go to video effects. So you click that and then go transform. Down, yep, up, yep. Crop. and then drag crop onto that little piece. Yep. And then when you're move the timeline onto that little piece so it shows it. There you go. Move it over just a little bit more so it's not accidentally touching the other one. There you go. All right, so now under effects controls, you'll see that crop showed up as an option there. You see that? So now what you can do is you want to remove the top part, so you can slide where it says top. So see where it says top there?
No.
Go down just a little bit.
Oh, this.
Yeah, so just to the right. Go to the right where the percentage is, the blue, where it's blue. Yeah. You can actually click that and move your mouse to the right, or you can type. So you could type maybe like 15 or something. And then you're going to see how it cut that at the top?
Oh.
Now cut the left by like, I don't know, 30. Like do left by, I don't know. Like because you're trying to cut the pieces that to show only maybe, I don't know, 35, 40. There you go. And then cut the right, about the same. You kind of wanted to show the runes probably. You can also just like click and hold, and you can move your mouse to the left on that percentage. You can like slide your mouse left and right. Yeah, there you go. And then be more precise with it. And the same with the bottom. Move it up, click it, and slide right. There you go. And then what you could do is on the visual of that thing now, double click that. So double click. And then expand it out. See on the right, you can, yep, and expand it. There you go. So now you've got your piece. So then what you can do is you can unlink the audio from it. So go over to that, right click, unlink, and then delete the audio section. Click the audio and then hit delete. And then now you can move that into position wherever you want. And you can copy it. You can like, because that now is view that as an image. So you can actually move that on top of your other footage of you talking if you want. So like go up above it. Nope, go up above. Yep, there you go. So now go back and watch it. Like, yep.
Skills are as follows.
So one of the things you do is hit spacebar and move it over slightly. Hit V. There you go. And you can transition into that. So you can watch it again.
Skills are as follows.
And then that could be an opportunity where you record some audio over that if you wanted. Or you could, you know, re-record it or whatever. But it's just showing you, you know, how you can kind of pull out footage and then you can use it elsewhere.
Okay, just give me a second.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Test, test.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. So, yeah, it's
Skills are as follows.
it's sort of just to show you, how you can use this as like a tool, like a creative tool. Is you can crop stuff and do that. So one of the things that you can do as well to fix your audio is you can do a voiceover.
Voiceover, how?
It's very, very easy, actually. So go to the beginning of your sentence there. Nope. Skills are as follows, like where you say that. And mute the audio line. Hit the M. Should be like an M there. Yeah, mute that. And then right below there's that microphone. And go to the next line down. Yep, and do the microphone. And you're gonna hold that and you say skills are as follows. Say it right now.
Oh.
So it's recording. So
Wow.
yeah.
Wow,
So,
I didn't know that.
yeah. So delete that because you didn't do anything. And do it again. And then just say skills are as follows. And then you can fix your audio.
Oh, what?
Just do it. You can reposition. It doesn't matter. Just it's giving you buffer.
Skills are as follows.
Yeah. You gotta hold it.
Oh. What? Wait, do
Just
I gotta click and hold? Or
yes,
what?
click and hold it. Yes.
Skills are as follows.
There's a buffer.
Skills are as follows. That sounds weird.
Listen back to it.
What's wrong with my mic, dude? Skills are as follows. Oh.
That sounds good.
That does sound good. What the hell happened?
It just
cut it.
It's just weird when when you're like listening back to it.
No, like when I was recording, it was like replaying back to me.
Yeah, it shows you the audio poorly. It may need to remove it from like you listening to yourself when you're doing a voiceover. There might be an option for that.
That'd be great, because speaking and then listening to yourself say the same thing after you just spoken is impossible. Wow, that's so cool. What the? So then, like, does this have to be here, Jeeb? Like, can I move it down? Or it
Does
has
what?
to be here? The
Does-
picture.
No, you can move it wherever you want, man.
Oh.
You just can't put it on top of the other footage because it'll. So like the way to understand, like let's say that you wanted to bring in a bunch of images.
Right.
You're going to put the images like a hamburger in order. So whichever one you want on top, like let's say you wanted a logo to just be on the above everything on every single thing, you would put it above where you wanted, you'd put it on one of the lines above the footage, right?
Oh, like here.
Right. Whereas
And it just extended.
yes. Whereas if you put it below something, then that whatever is above it will show as priority. And so when you're organizing the video,
Skills are as follows.
you'll notice that the footage sets on top of the other footage, and you can do like a side by side, like you can resize every single clip by just double clicking on it.
Uh-huh. Wow. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Skills are as follows. Boom. And then Okay, I can remove this for sure. I don't need the jams. Or maybe
So I
hold
think
those.
it's an option. One sec.
Skills are as follows.
So if you right click next to the line where you recorded the voiceover, right click like to the right of the microphone, right, like to the right of the mic. Yeah, and then click customize. And then
Some small icons, dude.
and then uh that I think is like recording, and then go up to file and preferences.
What?
So the top yeah, go to preferences
Hell's preferences.
or
I can't see it.
or settings. Is there settings? I can't see anything.
Sorry, project settings?
Hold on.
Sync settings?
Oh, it's under edit. Go to edit.
Edit. Oh, okay, edit.
Edit and then preferences.
Ah. Audio?
Yeah. I can't see this menu.
That's I can't even make it bigger. What are we looking for?
You're gonna mute input. One that says like mute input during timeline recording.
Got it.
Because input is you listening back. And then I think if you go to customize and add the R to it, it's just like you just click the R and then it'll just start recording. You don't have to hold the mic down. So if you go down to the microphone where you were clicking and then click customize and then bring there's like an R icon. Yeah, bring that down next to the mic. Like just drag it. There you go. And then hit OK. And then I think if you just hit the R now, hit it. And then tap the mic once, maybe?
Skills are as follows. I need peanuts.
Is it recording? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, there we go. Okay.
So if we go here, skills are as follows. I need peanuts.
There
Okay,
you go.
I'm definitely taking that out.
Yeah. Anyway, you get the point though. Now.
Yeah.
So that's one way for you to fix your audio so that we have like a usable video.
It's so bad. The audio. Oh man, the audio is so bad. All right. Good to know though.
So Vera just messaged me that he just got home. Do you have dinner soon?
Me?
Yeah.
I usually eat at 7.
So in 20 minutes?
Yep.
Okay. Well, maybe we do clown after 7 then?
I washed dishes today. Maybe 7:30.
Okay, that's fine.
Gotta handle those responsibilities.
Or it could be as late as 8, but wait, Vera comes home when?
He's at home now. He said that he'd be down to go after your dinner. So we'll just plan on clown at 7:30, and Mark's here and he's listening. So
Okay.
it'll be
Hey,
me.
guys.
It'll be the 4 of us doing clown. Yeah, I'm teaching Murky how to edit videos.
Look
So
at that.
yeah, he's getting it going. So
Murky.
So now all you're going to need to do is go through your footage, Murky, and cut out all the fat, and then move your fat out of the mix, and then just piece together the order that you want things said. And then after you do that, then you and I can go back through this and listen, and we can do transitions, and I can help you kind of clean it up. And then we can also talk about what you need to record, like maybe you need to capture other things, or Because there's this stuff called B-roll where you cut to the visual of whatever it is that you're talking about.
Right.
And so you may find that like, oh, I want to go and, collect footage of this and make sure I show people what that looks like, kind of thing. But
Uh-huh.
but your job right now, it's a very simple job, is just go through and cut out all the pauses and cut out all the fat, all the ums you can get rid of, and you just use the plus and the minus to zoom in and get very granular with it, like get very and be very make sure you're cleaning the fat out real good, just like a piece of meat, you're using a fine blade to get rid of all of it.
For the gems, you'd want the same ones as your skills.
And one of the things you can also do, if you hit the right click on that and see where it says ripple delete up at the top, very top, it says ripple.
Yeah.
Click that. See that? And then it just
Oh.
it got rid of it, but it moved everything over
Together.
Yep.
Is there a hotkey for that?
I think you can make one.
Oh.
You might be able to custom make a hotkey for it. You should make a hotkey for it though.
It's B.
Is it B?
I don't know. Oh, Ripple Edit Tool. But what does that even do? I don't know.
I don't know.
Flip
I've never
tool.
used that one. There's probably a hotkey for it.
I don't know.
Let's see. I looked it up.
You'd want the same ones as your skills, but you need
It's Control Delete.
Control Delete.
So highlight it, press V, and then highlight, and then so highlight your selection that you want to delete, and then Control Delete.
Oh no, I don't have a control. I don't have a delete button on my keyboard.
You don't have delete on your keyboard?
Yeah, I have a 65% or 60% keyboard. So I don't have that.
Way to
I have
go.
backspace.
I don't think that works.
Probably not.
Yeah.
You need
You might be able to custom make a hotkey though.
probably.
And just look it up. But I'm gonna leave you to it. I gotta take care of my dog, and
Yep.
and once you're done cutting the fat out, then we'll go through this again.
Okay. Thanks, Jeeb.
You're welcome.
You need 7 cooldowns.
Oh my god, my mic was muted.
Oh.
I was talking,
Dang.
and yeah, get wrecked, idiot.
What?
Myself.
Oh.
Yeah, I wrecked myself.
What were you saying?
I was just saying things. Hi, what's going on, guys? No one responded, so I was like,
Oh no.
good shit. But it was me. I bozoed.
Yeah, we're not very unfriendly, so
So we're gonna do a clown at 7:30.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan.
All right, yeah, let's just juice it.
Murky's gonna bring his Paladin, and then I'll bring my Artillerist.
Sounds good.
I'll be back in a few minutes.